We're back, motherfuckers. What's up? What's with it? So, stop that, then bring the volume of the game back. All right, so I've been doing some things. Yesterday, my upload for some reason was in the trash bin. And yeah, okay, so I spent all of yesterday and the day before, albeit Tuesday, I took the day off because I wanted to prep this. So this is how my stats are looking. I min-maxed it so I could have the important stats maxed and effectively just have health maxed as well with the break HP limit. Magic is not important. So effectively, if you want to have max health, you're gonna have to sacrifice 2 of your stats not being maxed. The only stats I can see being, you know, worth giving up on is magic entirely, because magic sucks in the end game of this game anyway. Like, you really don't need it. I'm sorry, Lulu and Yuna. And the other stat is evasion, because a lot of, like, I won't say quite a lot, but you have access to evade and counter, which basically makes the evasion stat completely useless. The only reason I put points into evasion is because I want to play the actual final boss of the game without break damage limit and without evade and counter. So for that purpose, I did create like separate things for it, separate weapons and whatnot. Also made some weapons to actually grind with break damage limit. Today, what we're gonna do is do chocobo racing is what we're gonna be doing. Because I need to get Tita's weapon, the Kaladbolg, and I need to get his sigil. So the fucked up part about it is that you need to win it once to get the weapon, and then you have to win it again with a timer at 0, I believe, because otherwise you don't get the sigil, I think. Now, once you win it once and you get access to the Kaladbolg, you don't actually have to win it again in case you walk out of the map. If you walk out of the Calmlands, you'll be locked out of getting the weapon. You just have to race again, win or lose, and the area for the weapon gets unlocked again. Now I need to look for this woman, and I believe she's all the way over here. Because when we come out of the monster arena, apparently, he's here. Alright, I don't quite remember what the strat was, but I believe I need at least 4 balloons at the very start of the race if I want to get 0. So, we're gonna do the race. I don't quite remember what the technique was for this, but there's a lot of RNG involved with it too. With that being said, I'm gonna torture myself for a bit. I've been able to do this first try, or I've taken like 3 hours to do it in a single sitting. And I'm not even exaggerating. So, let's see. Balloon setup, alright. I already got cooked. I actually already got cooked. I had a perfect setup and I fucked it up. That's crazy. Ain't no way. I'm actually already mad. I love how all the birds are just aimed at me too. So all I gotta do is win. I got hit twice. I didn't get enough balloons. Okay, I got the win. I get the weapon. Now the thing is that I had the 5 balloons set up at the start, which effectively, like, you want to at least get 4 of them, right? And I fucked it up by immediately going to the left, so I'll quit. And with that said, this guy is here now, right? He will lock you out of getting the Kaladbolg. So if you win the race just once, you go all the way over here, on the way to the back of the Calmlands. Behind is, I guess, All Bad Settlement agency thing. There's a little thingy on the map. You see on the top? There's a little section here. Typically, that man is blocking your way down here. And you come over here and you get the Kaladbolg. Alright. Now, the real hair-pulling part starts. And once I actually get that, the rest is easy. I just go upgrade the weapons, and I'll go do the super bosses, and finish the game. I think I have my strats set out and set up. I got the armors necessary. We'll start by doing the Omega weapon, which is arguably like the easiest fucking super boss. He was considered a super boss for the original Japanese and the American versions of the game. Here we go. Alright. Not an amazing start. I don't know how I didn't pick up that balloon, but okay. And you want to like sit behind her so she catches most of the birds. How did that hit me? And my guy just like... I didn't get 0, that's for sure. And I missed that balloon. Alright, well, we're gonna have to redo that. I had a good looking start, but I had a rough finish. Oh, how I hate this. Everybody hates his minigame. The controls are clunky as fuck. Fuck, this start looks awful. What? It's also like the camera work, to be honest. Ah, okay, that one phased through her and hit me. Hello? Damn. But yo, he spawned on top of me. And I can't catch that. I picked up like 0 balloons. Except like the handful at the start. Again, I had a good start, but a rough mid and finish. Damn. Somehow I feel like I should have done this off stream. Okay. Okay. I'll get behind her. How does that hit me? That made no sense to me. Fam. You see what when I tell you this actually has RNG involved? Like, I literally have birds spawning on top of me, dog. Like, I'm not even kidding with you. That sucked. I had such a good start too, and now I had this. This is an awful start. I'm not doing this one. All right. I'm gonna get hit by that, and that one's bro. Like, hello. I can't pick up balloons because they stop. How did that bird not hit me? Bam. I missed 2 balloons because the fucking bird, the fucking chocobo just like redirected itself for no reason. And I missed those 3 too, so I didn't get the 0. Absolutely none. Oh my god. I swear if I had gotten those last 3, maybe just 2, like the 2 that I missed because my fucking chocobo decided to redirect itself and not been hit by one of those birds that just spawns on top of me, I would have actually gotten the 0. Okay, I'm missing that one. I guess I get a decent start. All right. Shit, I don't like that. All right. I only got hit like once, I think. And I finished at like 36, 37. 15 balloons, 2 birds, 36 seconds. I have the 0 now, right? Yes! 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 Right there, proof on camera. I can do this shit. Didn't even take that long. It took me like 15 minutes to get here, win the race once, and get the 0. This might be the fastest I've ever... Nah, that's not right. The fastest I've done this was literally first try. Why am I capping? Alright, that was good. I was actually kind of getting worried that I might get cooked by RNG and, you know, spend hours doing this like I've done in the past. That was actually not so bad. It wasn't first try, like, that's happened before as well. Excuse me. With that said and done, let me save the game, please. Now see, I did the prep work in like 2 days and it took like a bit over 20 hours, maybe nearly 30. But just think for a moment that if I were to be doing this on any other platform besides PC, I would have taken literal like hundreds of hours to get this done. To get here. It would take you like an average of like 200, maybe 300 hours to do this. I see you do the ritual twice per weapon, so we're gonna be here for a while. Then I'm gonna go to the Omega dungeon and beat Omega's ass. Man, I was in the kitchen earlier, but I forgot to take something out of the freezer. I can make dinner later. I love how, like, Peter's weapon is done, but he doesn't get removed from the menu. Otherwise, I could have, like, set up a macro to keep doing this for me while I'm in the kitchen. Let's say I haven't even thought about what I want to eat, but maybe I'll just have some salmon. Yeah, I have some. Sitting in the freezer. And after doing all that, right, that also unlocks a Valve Force break damage limit. Fully upgrading Oren's weapon unlocks your Jimbo's break damage limit. Really wild that some of them are like tied to a weapon. I really need to start thinking about what I should play after this. I mean, I could go back to like a Dragonetian, although I'm not really... haven't really been feeling it recently. I could go back, I'd have to redo the whole playthrough. For Shin Megami Tensei 5. Like, his weapon looks awful in the HD remaster for some reason. It's just missing parts. It's not just the remastered version. It's on PC specifically, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just a me issue. Maybe I'm the one having like a skill issue. The animation on the ball though. You know, some of these weapons really have some... like, they're arguably the best weapon in the game because they ignore defense, but... some of them have some really fucking useless abilities. Like... I'll show you in a minute. Technically, on a PC, I could definitely, like, edit their abilities if I wanted to, but, like, that would be kind of cheating, wouldn't it? I would definitely, undisputably make them better, but that would be kind of cheating. I need to actually go grab, like, a list of mixes, too, that I should potentially be using. The weapon's power has grown. I believe we're done. So, we're gonna be doing Omega right now. Then we're gonna do the Dark Aeons. I think I'm done, right? Yes, sir. So let's look at this, right? This weapon, perfect. Has break damage limit, triple overdrive, evade and counter, magic counter. Now, I could argue that I would rather have 1 MP cost on it, but that's just a personal preference. Triple overdrive works just as fine. Now, his has first strike. It's a really good ability. Has counterattack. Could, you know, evading counter is arguably better. It's missing magic counter. I would personally remove first strike and put, you know, magic counter on it, remove counter attack, and put evading counter on it. One MP cost would have been really cool, but it's a pretty good weapon. Now this one is one of those that is like, why do you have double AP? Like at some point, like you might, it's basically a weapon with only 3 abilities, you know? I could just swap that out for magic counter. It would have been a perfect weapon. Hers has 1 MP cost and triple overdrive and double AP. It's like, I would only take one or the other, 1 MP cost or triple overdrive, not like have both. It's missing evading counter and magic counter, and you know, then it has double AP for some reason. It's buns, really. Hers is double AP and Gillionaire. Like, Gillionaire is really cool and all, but money's infinite regardless in this game. You don't need that. And I definitely don't need double AP. Hers basically only has 2 abilities. It's half a weapon. And his comes with double AP too. And then hers comes with magic booster, but magic is useless in this game, so you know, it has 3 abilities technically. It do be buns. Now I finally figured out how the Aeon scaling works in this game. So they primarily scale with the amount of battles you do. So their stat skills every 30 battles, up to a maximum of 600 battles. And they scale with Yuna stats. And the health and MP only scale like, I think until she reaches the soft cap before you get break HP and MP limits. That explains why their magic is also low. And the evasion stats. Some of them are missing a bit on the agility department for some reason, but it's cool, you know. Can't always go over here and do this. And this shit costs a lot of spheres, dog, and it's just for 1 stat point. Alright. We're gonna go over to the Omega Dungeon and beat that man's ass. We're counting on you, kid. Yeah. So, we go over here, we go to the Omega Ruins, and we're gonna run through this. What do I have equipped? I have Ribbon. Okay, it's the Ribbon break HP limit shit that I'm using. Which, that is the armor I'm meaning to use against Nemesis specifically. Brings me to another point. We're gonna do the Dark Aeons, then we're gonna try to beat Nemesis. And then we're gonna do Penance to finish it off. And then we're just gonna like beat the actual game. So we gotta go through here. And the whole point is for you to come to the right over here. And there's gonna be like some encounters on the way, but it's whatever. You get the first turn, really? There's an item that gives me, it's 3 stars, right? Right, reduce MP cost to 0. That's basically... And we can just do this. And every one of these is gonna have like a fight that you could technically have. I could technically have used. I could have technically used these fights actually to like help me in the monster capturing department, but it's okay. Do like this. But 2 of these are not even from here. Actually, as a matter of fact, 3 of them. All 4 of them actually are not from here. They're all from Inside Sin. This one's from here. Also notably, he only casts haste at the start of the fight outside of the monster arena, because in the monster arena he doesn't do that unless he ambushes you somehow. He does not get this free turn to do haste. He will do that even if you have first strike, by the way. Like, outside of the monster arena. I believe there should be a Tonberry here as well. Also exclusive to the Omega Dungeon, Dismal Boro always ambushes you, but within Sin, he doesn't. It's really just to fuck with you.
It seems we rate his personal attention now.
Our first super boss, let's go.
This is definitely bad.
You don't say. We start off with a 3 stars real quick. How much health do you have again? Oh damn, there's original. You're right, I forgot about that. There's literal originals in the monster arena that have way more health than him. Even the Dark Aeons, as a matter of fact. That's what? 10 hits? No, 11 hits to kill him. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
It's over.
This is the Japanese and the American version super boss, by the way. It wasn't the hardest thing they had to fight against, but it was this quote-unquote the second hardest thing they had to fight against. The original Japanese and American release did feature Nemesis.
Find your peace on the far plane. Leave Spira to the living.
It's kind of ironic that it's him saying that. And he gives you 3 level 4 key spheres, and if you overkill him, he gives 6. Alright, so that's one guy done. Now we're gonna start taking care of these Dark Aeons, son. So we're gonna go to Besaid. Start there. Dun, 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 dun. And for this fight, I want to use... This is the one I'm gonna be using, I think. Okay, I'm gonna be using... This one is for Dark Valfor, and... Dark Valfor and Dark Ifrit are gonna require that one. And then from there onwards, I'm gonna need the one without all the break HP limit, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, they're gonna require ribbon, auto haste, auto protect, and the one with the auto phoenix. Penance doesn't require ribbon, last I remember. I remember doing the Dark Valfor fight without all the prep. Like literally just doing it raw dogging with having fully completed a sphere grid, and that was enough. So basically, if you hadn't done the destruction sphere and gotten Valfor second overdrive and whatever else you might have not done here would be now guarded by this boss fight.
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
Alright, you start the fight by using a 3 stars for me. And we start hammering at it. It has even less health than the other guy, and that's gonna take 9 hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. GG easy. Next up, Dark Ifrit. If I remember correctly, Dark Ifrit has abilities that do fixed health damage in the 5 digits. Oh, I got the rare drop, which is Dark Matter.
Stay away from the summoner!
You're a bad man.
You're a bad man!
Really just reuse those lines from the beginning of the game. Now I need a sneeze. Yeah. This is a safe point right here. Is what I wanted to say. That fight didn't even take 2 minutes.
You're counting.
Darker Feet is a beacon now. Fam, go away. Leave my nose alone. Alright, I'm gonna do Darker Freet and then I'm gonna go to the kitchen for like a minute. Get some stuff out of the freezer so I have food to eat later tonight. Not just eat, but to cook. Jesse, we gotta cook. Pretending to be Al Bed? Your child would really be lost down here, huh? That's just fucked. Entrapment is not nice. And the disguise comes off. Look at how happy he looks. He's really like, heh heh, gotcha now, idiot. The rats flash, they could really do less of that. Really not necessary, but it's okay. Alright, we start off with 3 stars. You're gonna require 15 hits. You have a counter, don't you? Yeah, you do. Gotta make... See, at this point, technically, Waka can kill it. I could potentially just use Tita's overdrive right now and end it. You know what? Let's do that. Oh. I guess that does not end it. That was about to get real fucking embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie to you. I require 2 more hits. I'm sorry to say, sir, you are cooked. Now we're gonna have to go build up the overdrive with Titas before the next fight. And he runs away and gets his ass ate.
Let's go.
They really censored that for us. At least he has triple overdrive, so he only needs to kill like 2 enemies. To get his overdrive gauge completely filled. Slayer gives you 20%, with triple overdrive it gives you 60% per kill. So, you know, 60 plus 60 makes 120. And since you can't go over the 100, that's it. Alright, so Darker Fleet taken care of. It's done.
You're counting.
Now we're gonna go to the next one, which I believe our next target would be Dark Ixion in the Thunder Plains. And for this one, I believe I'm gonna start needing this one. Give me just a minute, guys. Ah. Alright, we're back. Let's go take care of I believe we fight him once in this section, and then we have to fight this guy twice. Just one time for the
You
heathen! I was really hoping we'd stop
Something up
raining
there?
at some point later today.
Let's go.
Coming down with the thunderstorm. You know the drill, he's starting off with a 3 stars, so we have no MP costs. About 13 hits, okay. I believe he has a counterattack, which is Ixun is, I think, the only Dark Aeon that can be evaded, actually. All the other ones are unavoidable. Also, its overdrive is just Arrow Spark. I believe has the spell on it. That's non-elemental, by the way. How's my turns looking? Sundaja also has delay properties, I believe. I got 3 more turns. That's enough to kill it. I was gonna contemplate using an overdrive, but I don't need to. Gonna have to fight him one more time. He's so slow. I believe on the second encounter he has less health. Oh no, he 13 hits still. You know, 7, 6. 5, 4, 3, 2. And done. Right. Ixion has been pieced up twice. It is a done deal. That's Dark Ixion taken care of. Now I go to Lake Makalania to piece up the Dark Shiva as well. If you missed anything in Makalania, like near the temple, then you're also gonna have to deal with this Dark Aeon first. Just FYI. I know I also need Ribbon for this one. I think her overdrive is supposed to be Heavenly Strike, which causes delay as well. She's very similar to Dark Ixion, except her normal attacks cannot be evaded. For some reason, Ixion is the only Dark Aeon with evadable basic attacks. Hey, what's up, Shaky bro? Hey, man. We're on the run doing these. Now, do I really want to go for Auto Phoenix? I'll try it this way. I need Ribbon regardless, but I'll try it without the break HP limit and have Auto Phoenix instead. I've been grinding. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up the game today.
Fool! You come back to
Shut your ass up.
find your salvation on the far plane.
I don't quite remember what the gimmick was with this one, but requires 12 hits. All right, let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's unavoidable. We're just gonna have to eat that. We counter. 3 hits. Oh, lovely. We're done. Otherwise, I would have overdrived. With maxed out luck and accuracy, we literally can't miss. Right, that's 4 Dark Aeons down. Next. Oh shit, yeah, now we gotta do this part. This fucking goofy ass shit again where we gotta run away. Yeah. They do be easy once you put in the time and the grind. The PC version allows you to skip a lot of the grind, to be honest. Like, why do I even have to fight these? They have like 1,000 health each. Like, imagine if they were like scaled up to like actually be a problem right after dealing with that. I think honestly we've defeated the easy Dark Aeons now, because everything afterwards is gonna be straight hard time, straight challenge, no goofy fights. And I'm trying to think about which one I'm gonna do next. Maybe I'll attempt you a Jimbo right now. I have to fight him 5 times in a row. Also, do I want to do Magu Sisters honorably, or do I just like straight cheese them because I'm a cheese type of guy? Because there's a problem with the Magu Sisters, right? they always open up with full overdrive if you fight all three of them together. But you can split them up and fight them like... You could technically fight them one at a time, but fighting two of them and then fighting the bigger boned one afterwards by itself, just by jumping her, is also doable. And your Jimbo is usually a pain in the ass because you have to pray you don't get fucking random Zamato'd, because that shit... Okay, first of all, I believe he has Death Strike in one of his skills and he has Petrification in another, so you need to have Ribbon on you. That's one thing. So maybe for this fight... See, Auto Phoenix is really cool, but I'm gonna try this other one. With Ribbon and break HP limit so I can like take a few more hits. I don't see me using Orin for this fight at all either. Like, I'm gonna have to fight him like 5 separate times. He's not gonna have 5 separate ults per fight. Literally, Orin's only use is his ult. His overdrive. That's how it is. You only use him for Banishing Blade. And I'm probably definitely gonna use it for Dark Bahamut and Anima. Which I'm gonna leave those two for last because I believe I think they both share the highest health amongst the Dark Aeons. Even having more health than Nemesis, who has 10 million to his name. I just pray to Jesus that I don't get random Zanmato'd, because Zanmato actually dispels on hit. So even auto life cannot save you, so... Yeah, here we go. What was it? I had to teleport, right? For the guy to pop up. Then he's gotta be like in my way like 5 times. So I gotta beat this man's ass 5 separate times. I might need Yuna at some point to like just tank the Zanmato instead. He's guaranteed to use it with an overdrive bar full. I have this odd feeling I'm gonna get hit with the fucking game over screen right now because I'm forgetting something. Is he scripted to ambush on the first fight? On God, genuinely, he might be. Let me just make sure he's not. Yo, it's like I have premonitions, bro. Do I just get cooked frame 1 or surely you don't Zamato like for the first turn, right? I don't really remember what the strat was for the first turn, but I definitely required the first strike. This has instant kill, doesn't it? This ability. Yep. I believe the dog has stone touch. The knives. It's alright, I'll just do it. Now you use 3 stars for me real quick. Let's count how many hits it's gonna take. 14. 1. 2. 3. 4. I need 10 more. I have ribbons, so I should be okay. Cool. 7. 6. 5. Ooh. I need 2 more. That's crazy. He hasn't used Wakizashi now that I think about it. It countered, idiot. Alright, so the problem here is I believe I don't get to save between fights. So what I'm gonna do is always pull out Orin for this. The amount of healing is fucking atrocious. Just in case I get ambushed in any of these. I have to find him 5 times. 4 more times, I mean. Alright, that's fight number 2. And he has the same amount of health every time. Alright. You know the drilly. We go here. 3 stars for the 0 MP cost. And start beating his ass. 17 hits. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Alright. Gotta use the dog. Gonna deal like peanut damage. It's all cool. We need 8 hits. Start counting. Yeah. 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 I need exactly 4 hits and I have 4 turns. Oh, lovely. I got an extra one. Fight number 2 is done. It's so cute how the dog just stays behind. I believe fight number 3 is over here. I think. Getting tired, old man? Come on, son. Damn, bro. Man does not take breaks to summon. Don't get a lot of turns this time at the start. Still need 12 hits. The prices on the Switch 2 are mad, bro. It's at 450 to 500. And judging by the fact that it's USD, it's probably without taxes. That is the price pre-taxes. That did max damage to Riku, like... Alright. Yeah, so I believe Wakizashi does random damage, and it can one-shot. Riku happened to get one-shot, basically. That's fight number 3. I just gotta pray he doesn't one-shot the entire party with it. That's what I need to do. I believe the Zanmato only comes as an overdrive, but I could also be wrong in on that statement. I think he can one-shot the whole party. Yeah, alright, so she's out of MP. We're gonna use you now. Yeah, I still need to go through 2 fights. I think there's another one down here. And there's one more fight after this. I've been really blessed with the fact he's only used Wakizashi once so far. Maybe I could swap out to a summon. The fact he has the same amount of health every fight is also diabolical, dog. I swear to God, I'm gonna cry if he Wakizashi's me right now and I get fucking cooked. Like the whole party just gets smoked. I need 4 more hits. And I have 3 turns. Yeah, I'm not taking chances this time, bro. You're just getting blitzed and we're calling it a day. These are all crits too. 8 times 20k. The overdrive bar being in the way threw me off. It's okay, I just need 2 more hits. Genuinely, I shit you not, the overdrive bar being in the middle of my screen for some reason, it threw me off. So... Right, you didn't get the kill, so you didn't get any overdrive gauge for it. I still need to fight him one more time. Last fight. I'm taking no chances with you, dog. I will overdrive with both Waka and Anima to finish your ass off if I have to. Don't get this shit twisted. Spam. Don't do it. Don't do it. I know what you're thinking. Don't. Okay, it's cool. It's cool. We're good. I closed my eyes expecting to hear the sound of the game over screen. I need 4 more hits. Surely I can't fuck this up, right? Hit him with the 12 timer. Get fucking rocked. What a gauntlet, holy fuck. The RNG involved. You can really tell like Yojimbo was a gambler in his previous life. Because you have to fight him 5 times and each one of them can end due to RNG at any point. The Wakizashi just randomly one-shotting you even at full health is a thing, and it can definitely happen across the whole party. The fact he can just pull out Zanmato and the only thing you can do about it is tank it with an Aeon. Now, up next. I guess up next is the Mago Sisters, eh? Which I believe... Yojimbo's design is very stylish though, I'll give it that. He's really cool. I am at the wrong place.
You're counting.
I have to enter from the Mian High Road. It's gonna take a while, so we're just gonna speed that process up real quick. Just to be sure, I'm gonna do like this. Surely I don't need the Auto Phoenix, right? I'll be alright, right? Sure, sure. Right? So if I enter through here... See these 2 little girls over here? They're gonna cause me immense pain and stress right now. I don't really remember. Am I supposed to interact with them? Why are you here? Oh yeah, I'm supposed to walk up to them. So, you have these 2. And you have the bigger boned one. And we're supposed to run away from them. The bigger boned woman right there? She's gonna get tired at some point. Anima is definitely the more consistent one in terms of like damage output. Yojimbo literally has a random I win button. Like, Yojimbo requires being a real fucking gambler. Not to mention, Yojimbo actually has, like, a hidden relationship counter that the more you use him, the easier it gets to do his shit with. They get this annoying shit on the screen when they get a little too close. It is the PS2 game, so the controls can be a little god-awful sometimes. She needs a break. So we'll come back for her. We can now 3v2 the other two if we wanted to. But I believe at some point... No, I think we have to 3v2 them now. Because if you take the elevator, the chase ends. So... The beautiful part about this is that when it's just two of them, they don't have access to their overdrive. So... It's kind of just free eats, really. And I forgot to swap Waka's overdrive. So this is the not so honorable way of doing this fight. And they have a lot of health. This one requires 21 hits, she requires 26, and I believe the big boned one has like 4 million health. So we start with her, because she has the least amount of health, right? That's just a given. I just separate them, you just like run away long enough. I believe one of them has death touch and the other one has petrification. I have ribbon, right? I might get cooked, guys. Are you about to tell me I get death touched even with ribbon? Maybe the other armor would have been more useful. Which means... This is gonna be a rough fight now. All good. That this. Oh, that can kill. That seems to always deal fixed damage. I'm gonna have an Aeon tank that fucking Mega Graviton bullshit. The enemies can get really scary sometimes. That is facts. No extra turn. We bring out Yuna real quick. Oh, we're gonna sack Valfor. Is there any other Final Fantasy where enemies can get really scary? Oh, fam. A lot of them do. 7 for sure has a few random encounters that absolutely have you shit yourself when you find them. If that has been halved by Protect, even with max defense, it's a physical attack. Even with max defense, that should hit me for like 160,000 to 170,000. You good? Well, her attacks are all single target, so somebody's about to die, but it's okay. 94,000 halved? She's gonna hit me with that overdrive here soon, too. Wait, I need 3 hits. Oh, no, you cooked, you're cooked. Get out of my screen. Right, so now we have to go beat the big boned one. So we go back here. And the fight isn't really over, like we can't leave. But if you don't beat the third one, the fight just gets reset. So if you come back here, you have to redo the whole thing again. I believe she also only has single target moves, so this shouldn't be too difficult. She does have a lot of health compared to the other two. A lot of health, I mean 500k more than Sandy. It's gonna require 31 hits. Surely you don't have anything that can just outright one-shot me, right? And even if you do, if it's all single target, I'll be aight. Damn! It's also non-avoidable because Dark Aeons. She's not Dark Ixion, unfortunately. Are you gonna have your overdrive full by my last turn? Yes, you are, and I don't like that. Nine certainly has some enemies that are really fucked up when you encounter them. Not to mention the super boss of 9 is a slot machine, effectively. Hypothetically, on paper, you could beat Ozma with a full party of level 1s. Hypothetically. I don't think it's ever been done before, but if you can win the lottery, you can do that. Oh, right. Oh, that also gets rid of my entire MP. Okay, gotta be careful of that one. $11 more hits. I think her next turn is gonna be a basic attack. And then it's gonna be Kamisade afterwards. Even if it's not, it's all single target, so whatever. If she auto attacks Tidus, he's dead. I hate you for that. I saw it coming too. What I still have to do is Dark Bahamut and Anima, right? And then I have Nemesis. Dark Anima still requires me to do some puzzles as well. So, you know those puzzles in the cave in Mount Gagazet? You have to redo them again? Well, not them. There's actually just one, I believe. The one where you throw the ball. Alright. Now.
You're counting.
Let's go beat up a dragon real quick. I said real quick, like...
Here we go!
It's something you can do on a Tuesday evening. If you missed anything, like the sun crest, at this point in the game, I feel really sorry for you. But I did tell you earlier in the playthrough, please do not miss it. I showed you exactly what to do to not miss it. Ugh, get off me. I'm also gonna have to like... Keep running into shit. You know, low-key, I thought this was gonna take a lot longer, though. I'm an hour and a half into it. I did the chocobo race. For the sigil and the weapon. So you need to do it at minimum twice. What was the strat? So, you have the very... Okay, so... Every 5 attacks, excluding counterattacks, if I remember correctly, he will hit me with Impulse. Which Impulse deals a stupid amount of damage. It also petrifies and instantly shatters. So... He doesn't need to hit you again to break you. So you need a ribbon for that. Now there's a separate strategy. That takes a very long time to actually beat him with, but you ensure not getting hit by Impulse, ever. And that is literally by just skipping your turn and having every character in the party, or like within the fight, have access to counterattack in some way, shape, or form. So basically what I could do is fight this fight with Oran, Tidus, and Waka and literally just press triangle to win. But that wouldn't be so fun, would it? Now, Impulse also applies slow, which ignores slow proof and ribbon, so you need auto haste. Luckily, why would you not have auto haste in this game? There's another issue, it also inflicts full break. Not exactly sure if ribbon actually protects from the full break. And it has delay strong, which is a bit of an issue. What you can do is tank the Impulse with an Aeon. So on every 5th attack, you summon and attack with an Aeon and get it cooked. And then we also have to deal with his overdrive, which dispels practically everything except auto life. That is worth noting. So, I guess I want to try this the regular way. I gotta keep in mind every 5th attack is gonna counter me. This fight specifically, I'm not gonna use Riku. "41 hits for this too. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now you're gonna counter me with Impulse. Now it's your turn, you beat my ass, and Valfor is dead. One, 2, 3. Four. Oh God. You survive Impulse and the Mega, and then get and tank the Mega Flare for me, right? Right? I mean, Valfor survived the Impulse. Surely Ifrit does too, right? Yeah, slightly more health. Impulse itself doesn't do a lot of damage. It's all the other bullshit gimmicky shit applied to it with like delay, slow, stone. That makes it dangerous. And the fact it's an AoE. Alright, so now we get cooked by Mega Flare. Alright, go ahead. Blast the freak out of here, go on. This is one of the strats. The other strat is having the equipment on that I would otherwise use for Penance, which has break HP limit and auto regen. And just press triangle with 3 characters that have counterattack to avoid getting impulsed. And practically only have to tank the Mega Flare with Aeons. Alright, so counting again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now you swap to Yuna and we summon again. We hit it with the Aeon and proceed to get cooked. Also, mind you that even if you were to have accuracy maxed out, you are likely missing a lot of your hits unless you also have the luck stat to match. I believe Dark Bahamut might have the highest luck stat of any enemy in the game, making it really hard to hit him. Right, hit me with that impulse, boy. And now we get hit with a normal attack and Ixion dies. Time to count again. I need 27 hits. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we swap you out to Yuna. Have Shiva attack once, get hit by Impulse, and then cooked by Mega Flare. I don't know what you think this is, but I'm... We attack once. Do a little bit of damage. Now, the only reason why the Aeons don't do like max damage per hit is the fact they don't have the ignore defense properties that all the celestial weapons do. That's literally it. That's why you need them. It was a painful experience when I tried doing this without the celestial weapons. Just one time for the one time to really try and see why the celestial weapons are required. Well, not required. Definitely giving you an advantage. 1, 2. 3, 4. I almost cooked myself. I'm afraid of using your Jimbo just randomly Zanmatoing him though. By all means, you could get a Zanmato with any amount of money. Like, the chance is always there. This fight literally only takes this long because of the whole impulse gimmick and then having to tank Mega Flares too. So, I'm gonna hit you once. You're gonna impulse me. And then you're gonna basic attack me and for some reason probably not kill me. I hate you for this. Oh, thank you. Oh right, it has delay. And slow, right. That can't be blocked. Alright, start counting again. 1, 2. Wrong character. 3. I really may need to dump overdrive at some point. 4. Get Yuna back in here. I'm not gonna cap. I believe Anima could miss. I think she doesn't have maxed accuracy. I need to get hit with that impulse. And then tank the Mega Flare. Please hit. Thanks. If your Jimbo randomly Zanmatos him, I'm gonna be really sad, but hey, a win is a win. 40,000. So with Protect it would deal around 20,000. Not bad. Time to do some counting again. I need 14 more hits. 1, 2. 3. Next rotation, I'm dumping overdrives. I think this is the first time I'm summoning Yojimbo in this playthrough as well. And if I still needed it, I would do Amago Sisters as well for the first time. Oh, brother. Hey! You know what? You have 100k. No Zanmato. How you know he would use Zanmato is effectively you'll give him the money, he will nod, and that's how you know he's about to cook someone. His design is really fire. What I always hated about him is like his character model itself has a lot of like clipping issues. One. Ew, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? 2. And then summon, if this doesn't kill. I need 5 more hits. But you know what? Means I don't need any more overdrives, technically. Wrong character. I need to hit him one time, get the impulse out the way, then tank the Mega Flare with the sisters, and we'll just kill him. You know what's crazy to think about is the fact that Cindy technically can take the Mega Flare without dying. But we're not doing that. The whole purpose of summoning in this fight is to sacrifice the Aeons, literally. See it as practice. Now I'm actually gonna have to tank the impulse myself because she decided to do nothing. Oh my god. I actually got cooked. By missing Waka's overdrive, I actually just got cooked. The delay is gonna fuck me up. Well. How do I want to do this? I have contingency plans. I kind of wish he'd have been hit at least once. Alright, so if I get hit with the impulse, I will not die immediately. The only thing I need to be worried about is the fact that I'm gonna be hit with delay, and that could fuck me up. But I do have Auto Phoenix. So let's get cooked by that fucking impulse real quick. Yeah, the delay was a bit messed up. Okay. 1. Two. That requires 2 hits. I win. Even when I fuck up, I still win. I'm Batman. You thought I was cooked? Nah, son. There's plans within plans. I could have always resorted to the fucking... to the other cheese strat, but I didn't want to do that. I could have literally just put on the auto regen armor and just start blocking the whole way. That leaves us with just one more Dark Aeon.
You're counting on...
Oh, I know you're counting on me. Which is in Mount Gegazet. Cave entrance, right? Yeah. So I have to redo this puzzle right here. Nah, that's not gonna hit. It's the next one. I threw it literally like perhaps 2 frames too early. Can I run?
I'll be right back.
If you miss the ball, you get into a fight. Not that one. Not the next. I threw it just literally like a few frames too early.
It's over.
What do you mean I didn't like? It was literally a perfect throw. What do you mean? That made no sense. I 100% had that. Thank you. Just like the previous throw should have done it. Right, now something I need to do. Okay. Go back out. Aura needs his overdrive back. Get out of the water. Got that out the way. I need the ribbon for this, 100%. I think that is the equipment I'm going for. Now let's see, what was it? Anima Special Attack Pain has Stone Touch, which I need ribbon for. There was something about its fucking basic attacks as well I need to be careful of, but I don't fucking remember what it was. What do my notes say? Petrification from Dark Anima doesn't shatter immediately. Now what shred am I gonna use? Am I gonna sacrifice summons for the overdrive, or am I gonna try to tank it? Because if I'm gonna try to tank it, I'm gonna have to play without Auto Phoenix. And instead play with break HP limit. And it's gonna require 1 Riku overdrive at least. If not 2. Nah, I guess I'm sacking Aeons. Boring, but hey, it is what it is. We did it to Bahamut, we're gonna do it again. So yeah, pretty little thing is out here. I mean, I could always get ambushed. How do I do that mix again? Trying to keep that in my back pocket. Dun, dun, dun. Doesn't have any gimmicks with counterattacks and anything. It is just straight 8 million health. That's it. And tanking the Oblivions. Alright, so who's gonna die right now? Go on. Did I just... Why does Ribbon not protect me from instant death? That is baffling me a little bit. I think he's gonna have... She's gonna have her overdrive filled. with this turn particularly. Oh, hey. Who's dying this time? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Is Riku. Okay, I need to tank your overdrive on your next turn. Something else. So Riku is taking a breather real quick. And I'm sorry, Valfor, you're the first one in line, as per usual. Have fun with that. No, what's really funny is the fact that Valfor was already dead by the third hit. Alright, back at it. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who's dying now? That's not funny. Bye. Uh-oh. Alright, so it was Riku's turn to die this time. Gonna have to sack another Aeon at this. Ooh, 50K? Mink. Another issue with this Oblivion is the fact that it depletes your entire MP bar. which is diabolical. Walker can survive the graviton. So for now, I'm gonna keep it as is. The other two might actually die. Wait, Titus survived that. Yeah, no, Riku's gonna survive. Titus is gonna die. And then he's getting Auto Phoenix back up. Unless this happens. And Titus is the target. Wow! Oblivion is still like one of the coolest overdrives in the game. Nobody can ever change my mind about that one. Alright, you still need like 26 hits now, right? Okay. And by her next turn, she should have her overdrive, I think. I need 20 more hits after this. Okay. Mega Graviton. I believe everybody survives this. Okay, good. But we don't survive another one. So I better have this motherfucker fried on the next set of turns. I'm 2 hours into this. And I still have 2 bosses after this, and then actually beating the game story. Which with all this grind having been done isn't all that hard. Twelve hits, huh? Right. Does Titus get an extra turn here? No. I'm thinking. Titus Overdrive technically could take away maybe like about 160,000 plus like a full hit for like 270,000, still putting him somewhere between 30 and 40k health. And then I would have to hit Waka's Overdrive, otherwise if he uses Graviton, I am absolutely cooked. What I'm gonna go for is Now that I think about it, I could just Mega Elixir. I'm stupid as fuck, regardless. I could have literally just done this. I knew it! I knew you were cooking that shit up. And... get your goofy ass out of here. I just knew. Oh, you're cooked, sir. Or, well, miss. Miss says you used to be married before you died. Or rather, sacrifice yourself, should I say. You can they can ultra power physical attack in that order, though it may use a physical attack in between these. But I need to take some notes real quick because I'm gonna need to keep track of some shit as I fight this guy. So we have cannon. There's the Ultra Spark, which is the whole reason why we need Ribbon for this fight, because it applies Poison, Curse, Slow, and Power Break to the entire party. The Ethereal Cannon is a high element, non-elemental magic damage attack on one target. And then it's normal attack, alright? Each one of these turns in this order, although in between Ethereal Cannon and Ultra Spark, he could also just use a regular physical attack. But they typically go in this order. So, after the Ethereal Cannon, he could do a normal attack, or just go straight Ultra Spark, normal attack. But his turn order can also go Ethereal Cannon, normal attack, Ultra Spark, normal attack, and then Ethereal Cannon. In that cycle, right? He has a hidden counter of 20 points, right? So his regular attack gives him 3, and once he reaches 20 points or higher, he will hit me with a blackjack called Armageddon, which will wipe my party. There's nothing you can do about it. It deals a fixed amount of damage of 99,999. There's no way you can tank this without an Aeon. That's it. Armageddon also does delay for some reason, so it delays his next attack. Also notably, doing any overdrives or doing any type of special damage, be it via overdrive or items, will cause will cause Nemesis to counter with an ultimate spell. Worth keeping in mind. Don't hit him with any items or overdrives or whatever. Oh. And I believe only Mug and Quick Hit are the only special damage that you can use against it without causing a counterattack. If you try to steal by regular means with the special steal and not Mug, you will get hit with an ultimate. One of the strats you can use here, I believe Ethereal Cannon and Ultra Spark do not add anything to the point counter, so effectively, let's just say it like this, right? Every normal attack of Nemesis gives him 3 points towards Armageddon. So, on the 7th normal attack, his next turn is gonna be Armageddon, because 7 times 3 is 21, puts him at 20, puts him above 20 points. Notably, in the original JP, Japan, and American versions, and Nemesis has an entirely different strategy that includes sacking Aeons to tank Ethereal Cannon or Ultra Spark. It is still viable in the HD Remaster International and the PAL versions, but it's not as effective. So what we're looking for is using Riku's mixes to give us auto life, right? Instead of spending like 3 turns to cast it, we're gonna have Riku use Hyper Mighty G, which casts Shell, Protect, Haste, Regen, and auto life. Ways you can cook this up is by like, you could use either of the items, like Chocobo Wing, which will cast haste on the entire party, Healing Spring casts regen, I believe Light Curtain does protect, Lunar Curtain does Shell, and Star Curtain does reflect. So any of those 5 items combined with the items Amulet, Door to Tomorrow, to name a few, will make her use that. So I'm just gonna like note down, like, for ease of purpose, I'm just gonna use Chocobo Wings plus Amulets. Note that down. And keep track of the amount of physical attacks he drops on me. Now with that done, Penance comes out of the ground in Calm Lens. Penance is not especially difficult of a fight. The one issue with Penance is it's a really long fight, and you basically have to keep up a certain rhythm, and if you fall out of that rhythm, you might just get wiped. That's pretty much it. So I'm gonna use Break HP Limit, Ribbon, Auto Protect, and Auto Haste against Nemesis, and cast Hyper Mighty G. That's pretty much gonna be it. As for Overdrive, do I have... She does have Comrade. Good. We're gonna need that one. Hello? I might as well equip Warren with his too, because why not? Right, we have 2 super bosses left. Arguably the 2 enemies with the most health in the game. Nemesis sporting 10 million, which is 2 million more than Dark Anima. Bro, why am I getting input delay? Hello? I hate wireless devices, I swear down. Start with that. Right, 1 basic attack. Putting it at 3 points. Know what I'm gonna do? Phone, I need you real quick. That's 101 hits? Jesus. That's 3. That's another 3 points. Puts him at 6. You know, if he hits Titus and Waka, at least they have a way to counterattack, which allows me to get a little more damage in. I should be able to tank most of the shit he throws at me now, though. Except the Armageddon, obviously. You can't tank that. And I need a second Aeon on that one. Kind of funny, he's done nothing but basic attacks so far. No Ethereal Cannons yet. He will Ethereal Cannon first before using Ultra Spark. Another one, putting us at 12 points. He is farming the Armageddon, fam. I am not too happy about that. You gonna teach a class with my brother? Hey, yo. Hey, that's lit, man. Hope y'all have a great time. I'm gonna be here for a little while longer while I wrap up the... Yo, fam! Putting me at 15. 2 more of those and I'm gonna get hit with an Armageddon. But I'm halfway through his health bar, so... no biggie. You know what's crazy to say about this? Like, I'm halfway through his health bar, and that means I've already done 50 hits. Alright, here comes the Ethereal Cannon. I should expect an Ultra Spark soon. Ethereal Cannon does a lot of damage, like 9,000. It's like 10% of your health bar if you're at max health. 2 more basic attacks, and I should be seeing an Armageddon. So I should be looking at Ultra Spark now, which I believe... Shell helps with that, and the ribbon certainly helps too. Alright. This hits the entire party. I should be able to tank this. Right. Small issue, it applies Curse, which Ribbon doesn't help with that, unfortunately. But we don't plan on using Overdrives anyway. Why? Because Overdrives just means we're gonna get hit with Ultimas for free, and we don't want that. So we still need like 41 hits, and we're gonna do this the regular way. When you really think about this, this fight isn't exactly all that difficult. It just takes a very long time. You have to keep track of a certain hidden counter. That I guess, if you're not aware of it, that puts me at 18 points. 1 more and I'm watching an Armageddon appear on my screen. I need like 29 hits now. Are some of my hits not doing max damage? They are. Okay, that's crazy. I'm at 18 points! Hello? I don't know about you, but I counted... Six times 3 is 18, not 20. Alright, that's where the auto life comes in. It's all good. Ultra Spark also applies Power Break. That might be why Riku wasn't dealing full damage. And not having Hyper Mighty G now, that deals a lot more damage than I wanted it to. Waka might die. If he Ultra Sparks right now, Waka's dead. That is an unfortunate truth we have to live with. Even if I were to Mega Elixir right there, if he Ultra Sparks, Waka is 100% dead. Bro really cheesed me with an Armageddon that should not have hit. Or did I miss a hit? Just auto attack me, thank you. What I could do Just make sure we do tank the Ultra Spark. Ah, it should be fun. It should be safe now. The damage is also based on their max health, so the lower I am with Power Break, I'm gonna be dealing a tiny bit less damage than I would like to. That's all good. I'm counting 6. Alright. That leaves me with just penance left to beat. And the game, of course. Penance only had like 12 million health, right? Right? Or am I getting confused? He has 2 phases in the fight. With that foolishness aside, give me my key item. Beaten my mightiest beast. What extraordinary power. Alright, from now on you shall be known as the one who conquered all. And then you get a key item. The Mark of Conquest. Jeez. I need the auto regen ones. If I'm not mistaken, this would be the way. I need to go take care of a few things.
You're counting.
Have that at the ready. I should be ready to go now, right? Emphasis on should.
You're counting.
Let's do it. Let's do this shit. Let's do this shit. Never let the arms be both together. Hold on, hold on. Delete these arms. I needed to. I forgot which one of them actually had petrify. So I'm glad I got that out the way.
You're count.
So, what did we learn? Kill the left arm first. That's all I needed, really.
You're count.
Nah, we're fine, we're fine. Luckily, you're not locked into the fight. You can just flee whenever you want. So I'm gonna do this a little differently, though. I have auto haste, so that's no problem to me. Does Waka not have the right armor on right now, or am I tweaking? He in fact does not. What the f— whatever. I see, I see. There's an extra step. That I could be doing instead. I see, I see. Okay. He requires both arms to do that shit, right? Where he insta-kills me? I'm fairly certain? Yeah, okay. Don't wanna get fucking cooked by that shit. I'm gonna try it differently. Alright, so now we use a grenade. Ah, the second phase nearly started. Right, phase 3. The armor falls off, so he loses the AoE damage. He also loses protect. He has haste now, which means I could do, what was it, purifying salt? I think he doesn't do the thing where he one shots me, right? Right. That has armor break, if I'm not mistaken. But it's single target. And cooks my entire MP bar too. Alright, so let's set this arm up. Alright, it's one hit. Now we're gonna wait. Once the other arm pops up, or right before that arm's turn, we cook it. You're not regenerating the arm right now, right? Okay. I am scared. I'm scared for my life, bro. Right, the armor break does instant kill me. Right. Right, I needed to dispel that. I might actually be cooked now. We may have a slight issue. Because I fucked up one thing. We may have a slight issue now. And I believe Riku gets cooked with an immolation right now. If she's the target. It also gets rid of the other shit. I need to grenade it now. Calm and collected. Surely one mistake will not absolutely rock me, right? I could have waited. I could have waited. Oh god, I'm slipping. Even if I dispel her, she might die. We good, we good. Ain't no fucking way regenerate. Oh my god. I fucked up. That's that one mistake of not dispelling cooked me. Fam! Hello? Yo, you good? Hold on, bro. Alright.
You're counting up.
I'm trying to hook up the cable because ain't no way I'm gonna be doing that the whole time. You know, I really wanted to get this done on this stream too. I forgot Waka doesn't have the right equipment on again. That's the one. Must not forget to dispel. You know, I'm using dispel, but couldn't I not just use purifying salt, or do I really have to just actually use dispel? Oh, fuck me. I was about to say, yo, where's it at? Ooh, we're one hit off of the second phase. Oh, hold on. I was about to say, surely the other arm doesn't come up, right? If that shit happens again, I'm actually gonna be really fucking upset. I won't lie to you. God damn! What did Titus do to you? Yeah, I don't want to make that mistake again, so we're just gonna do this. On God, if you had regenerated your arm, I'd be so pissed right now. Or, well, I would have been. But I feel like I kind of ruined the amount of turns I have to beat up on the guy, but... it's alright. I feel like I should look up how many turns it takes for it to recover an arm. Definitely something I haven't done. Is the arm coming up? We kind of swapped the strat, basically. Titus has really been taking a beating out here. Golly. Like, can you target someone else? Target Walker real quick. He's nearly at max health. There you go. He also has counterattack. Walker's the one on dispel duty over here. Oh, I need it. If I hadn't... Titus also needs to be dispelled. Yeah, I don't like that. Two dispels in a row? Ugh. I don't know about that one, Chief. But I like the counterattacks. 3 dispels in a row? Ugh, disgusting. But okay. I think I'm still fine. Waka needs to start recovering some of his charge. I'll be fine, right? Okay. On God, bro. If you had hit me with the regeneration right there, I'd be mad as fuck. Right. Arm number 2 is gone. And we set up this one. You dispel. I almost committed the mistake of not dispelling. Again. I'm glad Titus wasn't the target of that one attack, otherwise this fight would have been restarted immediately. Okay, he's one hit. We start hitting you. Hit him with a counter. Boom. Heal you before you get a turn. You need to dispel. We're 46 hits away. Come on, don't fumble the bag now. Do not fumble this. Set up for the grenade. Start doing damage to the main body. Boom. 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 Right, that one comes up. We use a grenade. Start setting this up. I did dispel, right? Let me just make sure that I like... Yeah, okay. And just make sure that this attack is actually free. Still need like 42 hits. Let's fucking fight, dog. Did I only get like 4 hits in? This having to constant dispel bullshit is a little... diabolical, not gonna lie to you, but it's alright. Got 2 hits. 3. 4. Oh yeah, you gotta go. I'm getting 4 hits in between killing arms and having to take a turn to dispel. But the counters certainly help. I feel like I could bring Orin into this and all 3 of them could technically be doing counterattacks, to be honest. Okay. That's whatever. Alright, we dispelled. Set this arm up. Surely the other arm doesn't regenerate right now. Okay. Okay. Waka hit that counter. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. I actually goofed. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Let's just swap the arms. We're still fine. I did the boo-boo that I did earlier. 8 Titas or Walker, one either or. Please? Oh. Okay, yeah, okay. Then we just swapped the arms again. Alright, it's cool, it's cool. We got it. We're right. We are okay. I'll set this arm up. Is that 28 hits? Yes, yes, yes! Hit him with the counter, yes! We'll kill that arm right before it takes its turn. So Rico's the one killing it, huh? Okay. And I think the other arm should regenerate now? Or on his turn? Alright, we need 21 more hits. Let's go! Hit Titus or Walker. Hit Walker. You know what? He has the most health. Hit Walker. Damn it! Why does she not have a counterattack, man? Why does she have fucking double AP and Gillionaire? What a bullshit ass weapon. I hate it here. Let's set up this arm again. Surely you don't regenerate the arm right now, okay. Counterattack! Boom! Now we wait for the other arm. Nice. I needed a spell. Mm-hmm. 16 hits away. Oh my god, I'm so close. No fumbling. No fumbling the bag. Yeah, that's one hit. Right before the arm takes its turn, I'm killing it. He just gets a counter. Nice. Walker dispels. Cannot have you cast any debuffs or buffs. The other arm came up. I set him up. We're 10 hits off. Oh my god. Tita's got hit. Nice. We get the counter. Ooh. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling it? I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. And now we grenade it. Single digit hits off. I think I'm like 5 hits off. Nice. We're 3 hits off. Man, just beat his ass. And with that, penance is beaten. The worst challenge in this game, like the biggest challenge of them all, is finally done. Alright, fellas, that's it. We did it on stream. You saw it here, finally. I don't think I've ever done like the Dark Aeons, Penance, and all that, like, on stream. I've beaten like the game story like twice, to my knowledge. Also, according to my highlights that I had to fucking delete. And it's all now on the YouTubes. I guess I should start linking at some point in my channel. With that being said, we're gonna go finish the story now. So, yeah, we're gonna be using no. I don't want break HP limit. I guess I'm gonna be using this. Gotta try and give him a bit of a chance and not make it like too fast.
You're counting on.
It's like 420 something right now. And I've only been live for like 3 hours and 20, so whatever happens, I'm just gonna beat the game and I'll end the stream because I think that's definitely all the cutscenes and whatnot are definitely gonna eat up enough time for it to be very close to 6 p.m. and at the very least for me to have 4 hours of stream time for the day. Then I gotta go think about what I should play next, and I have absolutely no idea. I mean, I could play Final Fantasy X too, and just, you know, just play the sequel, but there's a big but with that. I'm not sure if I want to go for the 100%. Some side quests are really diabolical with that game. Secondly, if I miss anything, even for like 0.1%, I might freak out. I have never actually 100%ed the game. I wish I was joking. I just never have done it. Slide down here. Go over to this screen with the tower. And we go through the point of no return, fellas. Let's go.
I'll be right back.
Alright, so the camera keeps spinning. You gotta avoid the icicles to not get into random fights. I don't even know why we have to pick those up. It's not like you can go back and actually use those items, or equipment, should I say. I believe you have to pick up 10 of those. Memory serves me right, anyway. That's getting a little aggressive, ain't it? I will never understand this part of the game. Like, why did I have to go through this? Gotta go through these things that give me random encounters. Rather than try and avoid getting hit by them. I have 9 now. And we get 10. Now my guy just like gets knocked out for some reason, goes all the way up in the sky. Jesus, what happened to the frame rate? And there we have it. The Xanarkin Dome. Oh man. Jack, the man himself, is here. If I didn't remove break damage limit, I would literally 2-tap this boss. And that would be no fun.
You're late, Auron.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Hey.
Huh?
You got tall, but you're all bones. You eating right, boy? You've really grown.
Mm-hmm. And you weren't there to see it.
Yeah. But you're still bigger.
Well, I am Sin, you know.
That's not funny.
That is indeed not very funny, my G.
Well, then... I mean, you know... Let's end this.
Dad?
Yeah.
I hate you.
I know. You know what you have to do.
Yeah.
I can't hear the hymn so well anymore. Pretty soon I'm gonna be Sin, completely. I'm glad you're here now. One thing though. When it starts, I won't be myself anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I won't be able to hold myself back.
Oh, don't worry about it, my G. We're ready.
I'm sorry.
That's enough!
Why don't we just
Let's
shank him
finish
right
this.
now? Instead of
Okay?
talking.
You're right.
Y'all could have just shanked the man right now. Before he does all this.
Let's go.
We really like decided to be honorable and give him like one last fight. This man's turning Super Saiyan. My eyes. Get it all lit up. Bro really got a whole city in the background just to witness this. So you can't be fast where you want to, Titus. So here's the dealio. His form
I
looks...
promise this will be quick. Hit me with all you got, Dad.
Am I using the right weapon? With Titus? I mean... I am. I hate the shape of that sword, though. Right, those are out of range. So this is phase 1. He has 60,000 health. And as you can see, this is... Maybe I should have taken off auto haste as well, because this is diabolical what I'm doing to him. As you can see, his form may look familiar, and that is because Anima, aka Seymour's mom, underwent the ritual to become a final Aeon, except Anima is technically a failed final Aeon because Seymour didn't do any of the required, you know, summoner training. He doesn't have any other Aeons. Now he has twice as much health, which just means we... Also, he's armored if I'm not mistaken. And 140,000 health just means I would two-shot it with break damage limit. So instead, I'm just honestly wasting time right now. Oh no, he's gonna get one turn in, I think. Oh my god, no way he's gonna hit me. Bruh. Bro said jacked overdrive like he was gonna get a chance to use it. My man said Pikachu looks different from how I remember him, huh? Also, sup, Silver? You're right on time to watch me finish the game. You got cooked, my boy. Cooked. Now, technically, you finish the game now. You know why? Because from this, there's still some fights to do now, but you can't lose them. Quite literally, you can't lose the next fights.
You're crying.
I hate you, Dad.
Why are you crying though? You beat your father's eye,
Save it for later.
and now you're crying about it.
Right. We've got a job to do, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
Good. That's right. You are my son, after all.
You know, for the first time, I'm glad
To have you as my
to
father.
have you as my father.
He knows the lines. He still knows the lines.
Subject. I should.
Play this fucking game too much.
Yuna, there's no time.
You stay away!
Yuna, you know what to do. The Aeons!
We Aeons.
Use them.
Call them!
Ah, fuck.
Call us.
Yeah, we don't use them. We call them. Alright, there goes his dad. Now, I'm gonna tell you exactly, once we get into the fights, I'm gonna tell you exactly why they made it so you can't lose these fights that come up next. Once they start, I'll tell you exactly why.
Here it comes.
They are technically imbalanced as fuck if you could actually lose this. Genuinely. So bro created a whole different dimension using this sword as a platform. And this is the stage we're gonna be fighting on. On top of a giant ass sword. Also, the model for this sword is actually in the game. You can technically use it. Now, here's the real bullshit. You're gonna be summoning Aeons. You're gonna be summoning Aeons, and the whole issue with it is oh wow, we're summoning. Why are they not in my party though? That's the real question. So, the dealio is that they become possessed. So, this guy, this little white, black, and red thing, takes over the Aeons, right? That's what he does. That's why the final Aeon always kills the summoner at the end of their pilgrimage. So you have to fight your own Aeons. Their stats are as you left them. Considering they could technically be the only enemy with the exact same stats as you, have everything maxed out, and potentially have more stats than you because you have to sacrifice 2 stats to even have health maxed out. The Aeons don't need to do all that. That would make them technically far stronger than you, and it would turn into like a battle of RNG to see whether you win these fights or not. Because if your accuracy, evasion, and luck are all equal, there's like always a 50-50 chance that you will miss and then you get cooked. Because There's no way you can have all those 3 mechs and your Aeons can. I am indeed almost done. You missed it, man. I was doing a whole gauntlet of the Dark Aeons, Nemesis, Penance, which started with Omega Weapon technically, but... well, now you can reach it. Alright, Yuna. You're gonna have to get your hands dirty with this one. Start with the tiny one. They are going to cook me. But you can't lose this fight, so it really doesn't matter. Like, I'm gonna get cooked for like maximum damage right now. Ugh. Oh shit, I survived. Damn. Color me impressed. You can't lose this fight. Which is exactly why the Final Fantasy fandom always says the final boss, which technically this is the final boss, is the easiest final boss in all Final Fantasy games. You can't lose. After you beat Jack, you can't lose the game. You're just doing these fights because plot. This could have honestly just been a cutscene. The reason why you can't lose this fight is the fact that you have auto life. Also, this motherfucker right here can actually Zanmato you. Damn, Yuna getting the last hit on him is crazy. Getting your ass beat by Jack. You know, I remember having a hard time with Jack at one point in time, too. But considering back then I was like... I was literally a child with... below the age of 10. It's not like I skipped a lot of fights, it's just... I didn't really put in the time to catch any of the monsters, do any of the side quests, do any of the grind. I like literally just went from point A to Z without taking like any detours. So I got to this point in the game and it was actually like, this fight and the first Seymour fight were actually rough. Save Yevon, now we cooking him, we frying him. As a matter of fact, I'm giving him a chance. I want Yuna to get the last hit. The evil all beds Machina curse, man. Goofy-a. Go on, Yuna, get the last hit. There you go. You gotta do it with your own hand. Get it filthy. All will be saved? Yeah, whatever. This brother Yevon right here can suck all the hairs on my nutsack. We're going backwards on the pilgrimage. We're killing Valfor last. The Albad who cursed him. Albad don't know how to do curses, bro. All they got is machines. You're nothing but curses? Nah. Your Yevon message will not be received. Knock on the next door, Jehovah's Witness. Or in this case, Yevon's Witness. Go on, Yuna, you got it. Kill your Aeons, yes! You guys missed the best part of the stream, man! I did every single one of the super bosses back to back. My man said that all bed are covered in oil. I'm in. Where do I find these oil covered all bed? I'm finna get freaky with it. Also, don't give Bryce any ideas. Man's gonna start thinking about an oiled up Riku. He's gonna get hard as hell. Your dad and home except for Sid. There's a few more on this shit. And there's definitely like all the Blitzball players. There's like all the other all beds scattered across the world. Just traveling. Since the last purebred all bed, that's wrong. Riku exists and so does brother. Never forget the fact that Shiva has jiggle physics in this game. They went above and beyond to give a PS2 character in that time and age jiggle physics. They can be saved. Yeah, they can be saved from you. Hand them over to me. You say they're covered up in oil. I'm taking it. I'd say give me oiled up Riku, but then she looks god awful in the next game, so I don't know. I wasn't really fucking with it. She's a teenager, bro? I'm a teenager, don't worry about it. Given the fact that when this game came out, I was literally like still in elementary school. Technically, I could have been calling Riku mommy even, but what do I know? You know, I really enjoyed today is the fact that my internet connection in terms of upload speed was really janky yesterday, so I didn't stream. The day before, I was literally just prepping for the super bosses. And today, I didn't drop a single frame. Lovely. Not a single frame dropped of all the super bosses, the climax to the story. Bryce is saying like she's a teenager, like he wasn't the one saying like simping for Riku like a couple sessions ago. Man's trying to shush me now. I need to think of what to play next. You know what's a game that I haven't played on stream yet and I really have been wanting to? Cyberpunk. Like, I've made a couple attempts back in the day, but like, obviously the game wasn't exactly well optimized, so I couldn't really get into it as much. On stream anyway, but I might give it a chance. And my girlfriend actually like got me in the mood to play it too, because she looked at my Steam library, like, I've lent her my Steam Deck and she's been using it to play, and she looked at my library, saw Cyberpunk. I was like, I've always wanted to play this game. So she's been playing it. I'm just kind of like, you know, I still haven't played the DLC. Maybe I should replay the game. And streaming it certainly would give me another reason to play it. Excuse me. Alright, so we deleted all our Aeons. They're done. There's no more Aeons for you to go to, bro. Where you gonna go now, huh? Now you gotta throw hands. Gotta come out of hiding and throw hands. Put them up. You don't even have hands. You look like a weird jellyfish spider type thing. I don't know. You look like a tick.
Everyone? This is the last time we fight together. Okay?
Huh?
What I'm trying to say is, after we beat you, Yevon, I'll disappear.
What are you talking about?
See, it ain't so. And now Yuna's like, that's what you were hiding. You If I knew this, I wouldn't have done this. My man said, I don't want Yuna to die, so I'll sacrifice myself instead. To break the cycle. Now here's the thing, right?
Goodbye.
Yui Evans,
Not now.
the person using the faith, that big thing that was at the end of Mount Gagazet. He's the
but
one
this is
using it
my
to summon
story.
something. Not only does he summon sin around himself, he's using that shit at Mount Gagazet to summon something else. You know what's funny about this fight? You still can't lose. Right, he counters with Kyuraga, which does that, so... You know what's crazy? This is not gonna kill. So we're gonna do it again. Yeet. I would have been locked into a stalemate without a break damage limit weapon. I can put down the controllers, done and dusted. Bro gets sealed up in between the rocks, sandwiched, and he's cooked. Now we watch these scenes. Enjoy the ride, fellas. Now this scene is slightly different if Luzu is the one who survives instead of Gata. They get replaced. You can't have I believe you can't have both alive. Unfortunately. At least if there's a possibility of that, I've never been able to. This man has been around this whole time waiting for this to happen. The old dude. One of them always dies. So now, with that done, we're gonna see all the Aeons, their fates, lose their power. It is a wee bit sad, to be honest. And Yuna does one last dance, sending them all. Including Oren.
Don't stop.
But
It's all right.
Oren's mission finally fulfilled. He has no reason to stick around.
It's been long enough.
Bro's been dead for 10 years.
This is your world now.
Man was not afraid to go. Like, he's only 35 years old. He could have enjoyed, like, a bit of the calm afterwards. Just a little bit. Before going, you know. taxing their CGI back then. I gotta say. And now we take a last look at this faith right here. Now what? Apparently, Yu Yevon was using these to summon something. And what he was summoning is that other Xanakin. And including the people in it. Now there's this whole theory, and I do agree with it, that the whole Xanakin isn't actually a dream.
I have to go.
It's just something this guy summoned, including the people in it. And it's in a
I'm
place
sorry I couldn't show you Xanarkand.
far away from the rest of Spira, and Sin effectively serves as a guardian of it. If you get too close, you get cooked. And if you make too many technological advancements, he's gonna start cooking you so you don't get a way to get close. And now we gotta cry. Should have said that earlier, damn it. You know what confirms that theory is the fact that when he jumps down, he sees two dead people. Making sure these people are not him and Jack aren't just a dream. They're real people that were just summoned. Aye, man, I managed to hold myself back. Not gonna be today, fam. I got real close. Not today. You know, maybe I should have let it happen. Or maybe I'll reserve that moment for when I finally play Crisis Core on the channel, huh? Now do 10-2? I don't dislike 10-2, okay? I don't dislike the game.
Everyone has lost something precious. Everyone here has lost
It's just that
homes,
getting the 100%
dreams, and friends.
is really rough.
Everybody? Now,
And even though the job system is really nice,
now, Spira is ours again.
what is also
Working
rough
together. Now we can make new homes for
is
ourselves.
grinding the AP for every fucking
And new
job in the
dreams.
game.
Although I know the journey will be hard, we have lots of time. Together, we will rebuild Spira. road is ahead of us. So let's start out today.
My ears!
Just one more thing. The people and the friends that we have lost. No dreams that have faded.
Why did the Seymour clip have to show up again, is my question. We did not need to see that again. That is not a good memory for you to
Never
have right now.
forget them.
Well, now it's just the credits, right? I suppose I could skip those. Ah, Nobuo Uematsu. What a legend. What happens if I do this? Is there a cutscene after, or did I just accidentally skip that too? Oh no, we're done. Alright, so that is basically a full playthrough of the game, including pretty much all the side questing and the super bosses. We are done. There's not much else I could be doing with this stream, so I guess maybe I'll just end it right there. I gave myself some leeway in case I would need some more time, but it seems like I had more time to spare than I thought I would have. Then again, like, I didn't get cooked too hard by the Chocobo race, so maybe that's why I have so much time left. I've certainly got on my sun sigil faster in the past. Obviously, it went unrecorded, but I did do it first try at one point. At one point in time. But as you could definitely see from today's attempts at it, there's some RNG involved with it, which can make it a bit tedious because no matter how skilled you are at it, which I don't know how you can really be skilled at that, like with the clunky movement. There's RNG involved in the placement of the balloons. How many balloons you have accessible at the start. You need to have at least 4. And sometimes the game only spawns 3, so that run is immediately in the trash bin. Just RNG'd into the trash. Then you have to make sure that she's most of the time in front of you while you ensure that she gets hit by birds and you pick up balloons instead. Until like around halfway through, and then you can just like pass through her, like, and then just pray to God that like the chocobo doesn't like try to randomly straighten itself out while you're trying to avoid the birds and get hit in as a result. It didn't take me a lot of tries actually. I think it was within 15 minutes of me booting up the game and having still to walk to her as well. I managed to get it done, which is not as I still had to, which means also I had to beat her the first time. Just grab the Khaled bulb, then go back to her again and try to do a few more attempts until I got the 0, which I think I took like 5 or 6 attempts, which wasn't that bad. I've certainly had a terrible experience in the past. It's been a spectrum for me doing that fucking side quest, because I've been able to do it first try, and I've also sat here for 3 hours trying to do it. That is something that happened to me in the past. I really sat here for like 3 hours trying to attempt to do that shit. And the game just wouldn't give me a break. Alright, ladies and fellasmen, I think that's it for the stream today. Slightly shorter, but the game came to an end and I don't have anything else. That's it. I could boot up Final Fantasy X too, or I could start a Cyberpunk playthrough, but then I'd have to go check what settings to use and whatnot to not make my PC explode on stream. So maybe that's something I could do tonight, but I also have to install the game. Yeah, we'll think about that. It's a game I actually haven't played on stream properly. I've been meaning to. Alright, y'all. I'll be catching you guys later, alright? Y'all be good now. Take care. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to yourselves and everybody around you, alright? And you know the drill. Be good. That's been it. Final Fantasy X. I'm gonna be doing some things now to like make sure I don't lose this playthrough. In terms of like keeping the highlights and such. Right. See y'all. Have a good one. Peace.